Hello, and welcome to the World of Ravinia podcast, where we follow the tale of a group of college adventurers learning their trade in the classroom and real world at once. I am Dungeon Master Menvale. The party returns to search for work that would meet the requirements of their exams. Will they succeed in this? Who knows? Now let us return to the world of Ravinia. All right, welcome back, everybody. So, going to cover one thing that you all would have noticed uh, that I forgot to mention last session. So back on the 30th of the month, much like when you guys had the early lockdown for the
Wasn't it like something to do with the moon or something like that?
yeah, much like how you guys had the lockdown that you had to go through in, I want to say it was Wallace where the red moon was out, and especially the first time you ever see it, people can become violent. Uh, there is also a second time the red moon comes out. We'll get to that when it happens. Uh, but on the 30th of Penter, there is always a green moon out. And during green moon, all creatures have sort of a deeper inner peace. Which is also why they set the school year this way, because it would at least prevent people from getting a little trigger happy before the exams kick off. Doesn't really have much of an impact on anything, just you guys would have been much more relaxed, much more calm, and Had you been out in the wild, there could have been some consequences to it. But being at the dorms and on the campus, there's really not much that it affects. One thing now that I need to get to now that you're here, Vincent. Where is Vincent? Okay, so you should have, if you scroll down on your skills to the bottom, do you see
Yes.
games of chance?
Yes, I do.
So you finished reading that one book. So what happens now when you're competing in games of chance, anything that involves dice rolls, you roll with advantage for dice in games of chance.
With how I roll with dice, I need that.
I'm just trying to check if there's anything else I had to inform anyone of, because there was a few things that completed around that time. Gargan, you already scribed your spell, so we got that taken care of. That might be... Oh. Okay, the other one is for Vincent. I just got to check if I actually dropped it on your sheet. I don't think I did, so 1 second. Let me grab this note and I'll add it into your journal.
For level 2 spells, Gargant only needed one, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I was checking. I knew he had finished it. You actually scribed it in, right?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, there's a new. I'll Oh, that's going to take a little bit to get used to. The menus are like everywhere now when you right click. So Vincent, if you scroll down your journal, you should see that. When I just did it right now, I think it was near the bottom.
I have it, and it looks blank.
Oh, 1 sec. I might need to do this then.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. All right. So, you guys finished your match. Thank God we aren't doing another one of those right now because I cannot deal with having to be that many people. So you guys are set to, it's now, we'll say it's around noon now. After your match, you finished up, you met with the other team briefly. You guys can go for lunch, and you guys are set to leave the campus tomorrow morning.
Trying to think if there's anything else we can do before tomorrow. I think everything else is more that we'd be able to do is Soul trying to perform at the campus, but she's not here.
Yeah.
Which, how much gold did she need?
1 sec. I think that's under quests. Yep. So you're done your spell. She needs to earn 100 gold pieces.
Okay.
If she falls short of that, she will need to drastically beat her required amount of damage.
She needs an amount of damage?
Yep, 100 points of damage dealt.
Oh.
I think all of you have that one pretty much.
I thought it was just me. It was Quark that had damage dealt.
Quark has damage dealt and received. You have
Healed and taken.
You have damage taken
and
healing. But yeah,
which,
Quark, Saul, Garden,
almost...
and Vincent all have damage dealt.
Okay. I was going to say, do you need to still do more healing?
Yeah. I think I'm at about 70 right now. From what I was tracking.
Yeah, and you're up to literally the third of the month.
Yeah, like I do have some spell slots left. If we're not going to go anywhere and we're just going to like rest for the day, I could just spend those spell slots healing somebody if they need healing. But I think all of our wounds recover when we exit out of the
chamber. Yeah.
The chamber anyway, so
what you're saying is that you want to pay us 1 gold each to let you punch us hard enough to where you can heal us?
Or you could just try and beat on me because I have to heal and take damage.
How funny would that be? We're just going to walk out to the middle of the court and you're going to have your party just beat on you while you heal yourself.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I don't have anything else to do for now.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'll have to do that in town. So I wanted to get that rock that I stole appraised, but I don't think anybody here is going to be able to do it for me. Would I know anybody?
Yeah, you can think of one person.
The professor? Oh, right. So I'm gonna go track down Gargan, sir.
Okay, yeah, you guys were at lunch, so
yeah. Hey, let's go back to your place. I got something I want to show you.
Sure.
When we get there, I'm gonna pull out the stone that I stole. Hey, can you see if this is legit or not?
Yeah. So what things can I do? Would this be like would start with an Arcana check to see if it's
yeah, you could
magical?
start with Arcana.
Let me see if I have. 1 second.
I'm not going to tell you the DC in advance.
Okay. Oh, okay. I could also. I'm just seeing. I think detect magic is a ritual, right? That's right. What
Yeah,
even that?
yeah,
Actually?
I believe it's. I'm
even if it's
90% sure.
I think it is, but yeah, it's ritual. So if I fail this, I'll do
Vincent. I think Vincent, you have that too, don't you? Detect magic.
I don't think I do. Let me double check.
Oh no, that's not one of the spells you took. Okay.
No.
Okay.
Right.
I don't know why I thought you had. Never mind.
If this fails, I'll do the ritual in the room.
Okay.
All right, and I'll apply the
For the academic right away.
the academic pretty much, yeah, regardless, unless I roll like a 20 or something.
Okay.
So, are there any runes or anything on this object?
No, it's just a glowing
Just a stone.
stone. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah,
it's the one that I stole from.
It's a bluish crystal orb.
So it'd be a 19.
The only thing I'll give you off that is you can tell this is magical in some sense, but it is just beyond what you were able to score there.
That's a shame. All right, so detect magic wouldn't give me any more information then.
Detect magic would tell you the type of magic, like the schools of magic that it finds on the object, but that's other than that.
All right. I'll do the ritual for that.
Okay. All right.
So what is it? What type is it?
It's like I'm just getting there we go. I just want to see how much it tells you about. Here yeah. Learn up the school. Okay, I just wanted to make sure how much you actually get out of it, but yeah, I was right. It's basically how much the schools that are applied to it. So you can detect enchantment and transmutation magic on it.
Would this be would I have learned between the 19 and detect magic that I could give him a percentage that this was the legit thing he's looking for as opposed to one of the decoys?
No, because you don't know what the actual thing is.
Okay. Well, I share everything I know with him.
Sorry, my audio cut out. You got a 19, and it cut out after that.
Yeah, I got a 19. It wasn't enough to know everything about it. I did detect magic, and it's transmutation, and what was the other thing?
Enchantment.
It's enchantment. So it is magical. It has the properties of enchantment and transmutation. But despite my best efforts, I'm not able to give you clarity that this is indeed the object of your mission or not. Is that right?
Yep.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if that might indicate whether or not, based on the spell schools, whether or not this is a fake?
Yeah, you're welcome to make your own Arcana check.
I'm gonna assume that's a no.
You believe that this is magical in some sense, especially after being told by a wizard that it is magical.
Yeah, but it could also be magical in a way that it's hiding, that it's not the actual item too.
Right. That's my concern.
I'll see if I can have somebody check it out when we head out to the city.
Okay. All right. Anything else before that you guys have to do before the morning?
I would probably go to the prayer hall and see if I can do any helping around there, just to get my points healed.
Okay. Give me a perception check, DC 15. Looking around, it's not really quite as hectic as it has been recently, but you do spot one or two individuals that you feel you could help with. Again, at this point, it would not be anything that would require magic. It would be your actual ability with medicine.
Okay. Well, I'll go and help.
The one is repeatedly doubling over and regurgitating into a bucket, and the other one is their skin seems on their arm bubbling and into a blackish gray color where it bubbles.
All right, the guy that's regurgitating sounds like he's probably poisoned, and I don't have my detect poison spell on me. But does that only work with food in that?
Detect poison.
Oh, I don't even have that. Never mind. I thought I had detect poison. Guess I didn't take it. Never mind.
Did you just not drag it onto your sheet?
No, I probably didn't take it when I was getting spells. Last level up. It's like, I don't really need that, probably. I think I took like protection from good and evil instead, or something like that. Well, either way, it's not a prepared spell, anyways. Okay.
Yeah, it's not prepared, but
Okay, so I guess I'll do a medicine check on him.
yeah, because cantrip's the only thing that you have a certain number known. You technically know all cleric spells.
Oh, I can just
in
only
theory. That's why I want to double check if detect poison is actually a cleric spell. I know remove poison would be, I think.
Yeah, but I thought that's a higher level spell, isn't it?
Detect poison and disease is a first level spell, and it is cleric.
So then why don't I have it?
I'm guessing you just didn't add it to your sheet.
Oh, maybe.
There, now you have it.
Okay.
And protection from poison. 1 sec. Second level force cleric. Too far, too far. Scrolled way too far. Wow. There we go. I think I just dropped the majority of other spells that you probably should have had.
Okay.
But we'll still say that whatever ones you had
prepared
are still the ones you had prepared.
Okay. All right, so I'll just do a medicine check on him.
Okay. You said on the one vomiting?
Yep, and that's 9, so I probably made it worse.
While trying to examine him, you can't quite make out what's really wrong, and as you try and get a closer look,
it's not in that one, don't say
enough, and he sort of covered your hands and feet.
Come on, that wasn't that one. All right. It's close enough, though. All right.
This one should have been an easy check, and the fact that you failed it.
All right. I'd probably go back to the door and wash up.
All right.
You'd probably just hear as I'm walking through.
As you're getting ready to leave the prayer hall, somebody says, "Yeah, that's why we've been leaving him alone."
Oh, thanks for the warning. Okay, and I guess that would be it for me.
Anyone else with any last plans?
Yeah, quick question. Do you think Soul would have looked for any opportunities to get some of the performance stuff in here, or was she going to wait till Alrizon? Because it may not be a lot of days to get that all in.
Yeah, 1 second. I need... Did I just add it to her sheet? Because there was one thing that I had sent her. I might need to make a copy of that note for myself. That's why. 1 sec. That's what I was looking for. All right, let me message her because she's still not showing online. All right. We can cut back to that when the time comes. Because I don't want to do it for her. So I can just, when she gets on, I can cut back to what she did in those couple of days. And deal with it then. Otherwise, any last minute stuff you need before you leave in the morning?
I don't think so. I already have the horses and everything prepared. So.
Okay. Yeah. So 6 a.m. comes, usual wake up time for Quark, Gargan, and I believe Andrakii to go through their morning routines.
Does it look like our normal morning, or is it seeming like people are really panicked running around like crazy?
Oh, one sec. I forgot to do one thing. Wrong thing. Delete, 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 and delete. Get rid of all your initiatives and by a long rest. There we go. I knew I forgot to do one thing. Oh, now what was your question?
Does it look like a normal morning, or are people running around like chickens with their head cut off at this point?
Uh, well, we're only 4 days into the exam period. Well, technically only 3 because you're at like 6 a.m. Some people are very relaxed. Some people are already a little stressed. Some people you can tell are probably wish they were doing a little bit better in what they've done so far, but it's not quite phasing them. It's if you were here by on like the 12th, once you're past that halfway mark, that, that's when I'm sure you'd see a different shift in the attitude of anybody who is still behind. But 3 days into a 2-week period to finish a group assignment, unless somebody feels that right now their group is really falling behind, it's fairly safe to guess. And who all's going to get what in the morning here?
I would probably go and make sure the horses and everything are ready for us to leave.
And Saul would have to be there because she's going to be driving.
Yep.
I'd probably just go too.
Yeah,
Just
I'd go.
Oh, Vincent, are you sleeping back in the dorms yet?
Oh, yeah, I'm back in the dorms now.
Okay. I forgot to ask.
Well, even if even my hiding places aren't safe, it doesn't matter. I'm safer in the dorm.
Okay. So, what time did you guys plan on getting on the road?
I'd probably say by the time we eat, get everything ready, we'd want to probably leave about 8:39ish, I'd say. That sound good to everybody? I don't
Double
know.
check majority
The
vote. I'll have Quark and Saul abstain because they don't really care.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
okay.
That's fine.
Okay. So yeah, we'll say 8 o'clock. You guys had time to go and grab breakfast. It's in the same building as the stables. So we'll say yeah, by 8:30, you guys have gotten the wagon. You're all set. Brought the wagon out to the main road. Uh, and Saul has land-based vehicles wagon now, so she doesn't need to roll. If I can get somebody to roll a d20. All right, yeah. Actually, I will have her make her vehicle check. If she gets over a 15, she can cut a little time off the trip. All right, so she keeps up a decent pace with the wagon and can keep up with the horses a little better. And you guys make it a half hour early, make it into Alrezen for noon. Did you already make? I don't remember you guys making accommodations for lodgings, though. Did you?
We did not, because we would have had to go to Alderson first to do that, wouldn't we?
Ah, yes, that would make sense. Okay.
We would probably, I would say, go to the place we normally go to, which is right by where we stable the horses and everything.
Yeah, one sec. Let me.
Unless there's no room.
There we go. So yeah, here's the street map of Alrezen. And I believe this is what you're talking about, the
Fortune's
Wheel.
Yeah, that's one we normally stay at.
All right, so we find rooms and see what they have available. They don't have any doubles available. They have 8 singles, 2 large rooms, and they have 1 suite. But because the suites have been getting booked, they're charging a higher price. Their parties have 5, so a large room would fit 5 comfortably. But it wouldn't include any meals.
And how much is the suite?
The suites are going to be 25 gold a day.
Whoa!
Ouch.
And the large room?
5 gold a day.
I don't know how long we're going to be like in Alderson. That's a problem. And the small rooms are probably what, like a gold a piece?
A gold a day.
Gold a day.
So it would cost the same for 5 rooms or a large.
Yeah, the single room, you'd each have your own room and your own key.
Does it come with
the
meals?
large room comes with, as they have, it's 1 common area and then alcoved off 3 bedrooms, 2 each with 1 with a large bed and the other 2 with 2 small beds.
Do the single rooms come with meals?
No, only the suites come with meals. And even then, it only includes the breakfast. And 1 round of drinks the night you first stay.
So Vincent doesn't care either way. You can do single rooms or a large room.
And we would need, what, 2 large rooms? Or just 1?
Just 1.
Large rooms would just be 1.
Now the question, how many nights should we book for? Because if we left, I would have taken the tents and everything and put them on the wagon. Anyways, just in case we had to camp out.
That's up to you guys.
So let's just review, what were the goals here? A place for an audience for performance, right?
Yeah.
There was some other goals too, right?
You guys were going to be looking for jobs that you felt might qualify for your other combat.
Bounty hunting.
And
Bounty
treasury.
hunting,
So what do you think, like 3 or 4, just 3 or 4 for now and take it from there? Or
Yeah.
Weren't we planning on coming back like a couple days before it's over? Before the deadline?
Yeah.
But I think we were incorporating.
You guys are due back. 1 sec. You guys are due back at the college. Where is my list?
I had the feeling most of the time would be spent exploring in the wilderness as opposed to staying in town the whole time.
Well, I think taking up quests that have specific locations is going to be the safest way to go about it.
You guys are due back at the college on the 16th.
Okay.
And then I might want to go back earlier than that, because if my stolen item ends up being fake, I'm going to have to get back there to deal with that. So why don't we just buy the room tonight, and then once we get stuff figured out today, we can decide how many more days we want to pay for in advance.
Okay, so just 1 room tonight, and then see what we got to do. Okay. Sounds like a plan to me.
So am I taking it from 1 from everybody, or is somebody just paying for the room for the night?
I'll just pay the 5 gold.
All of us are so generous.
Okay, I heard 3 of you say that I'm doing it, so which one's doing it?
To be fair, I did rent everything, so I guess somebody else can pay.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever paid for rooms. Everybody else has, so I'll pay.
All right.
Okay. As we're in a tavern, can I look to see if there's a quest board?
You can. Yep.
This world really needs adventure guilds.
I think there is actually a guild hall. But how many of those probably got taken right away, because that's where most people would go to? There's a big guild hall.
Okay. If you're asking, were you asking around or just looking on your own?
I'd probably ask the owner if they had a quest board with some.
All right. So yeah, Yorn is behind the bar. The old scarred up dwarven bar owner that you know from your many past visits. just sort of rubs a hand on his bald head and isn't there anything left? And he just sort of points at this wall, and you see random parchment and papers just sort of jammed into this wooden wall. That's sort of a block of wood stuck out about 6 inches from the wall. Some of it pinned up there with actual pins. Some of it just sort of folded over on the edge of it. You see two that literally have daggers holding the papers on the board.
I'd probably go and check the ones that have daggers holding them on the board. Those would have probably stuck out to me more than anything.
First one that has a dagger in it, you read it over, and it's requesting discretion-based adventurers seeking gameful employment minimum salary for job 300 gold pieces, bonus if completed before deadline. If interested, inquire at. You see an address that would take you into, where did my map go? Oh, I moved it. There we go. I moved it into the background. It would take you not into the slums, but into the southwest corner in the Warren Watch District.
Okay.
The other one, merchant requires escort for at least first leg, preferably whole trip to Caladim.
How far is that?
Let me bring up the map of Faldarish.
Because if it's going to take us too close to the deadline, I'd be worried about it. Okay. Whoa.
So I need my little pinger. So you guys are here.
Yep.
Caladim is here.
Oh, wow.
It is the dwarven capital city built into the Wall Mountains.
Okay. Would I know approximately how long that trip could be?
You, I don't think would. Let's see here. No one in your party currently would know. That would be Zin and Derek came from there, so they would know how long it took. That's not an option you got right now. Let me.
Would anybody in the tavern know?
Yeah, I was going to say if I wasn't sure, I was going to go ask the bar or the owner if he has some
Oh, the owner is a
approximation.
dwarf, so he'd probably know. 1 sec. Where did my... There we go. You need... He looks at you and he's like, let me do a little math.
I speak Dwarvish. If that's what he was just saying it in Dwarvish.
No, he was saying it in common. It's just he speaks with a bit of an accent, and you realize that in addition to the scars, he's actually missing about 8 teeth along the bottom right side of his jaw. So his words his lips sort of fold back into his mouth sometimes when he talks. What is that? Okay. How many days here? So we're going from New Hope. Where is... Well, my calculator. Let me see here. So you'd go here. You'd probably be going quickest route. So your next stop would be... Great. Where's my map? Oh, no, I was looking at the wrong one. So where's the other? West DM. So he's going to count it out this way. If you're leaving from here, it takes approximately 5 days to get to Flameborough. Another 5, give or take. This time of year, you might be able to do it in 3 or 4 to get to Broken Hope. Your options from there are to go directly down to, if you're looking at the map here in the pings. No, not that. That's taking up too much of the screen. Sec. To go directly down to there, which is Iron Reach. And then Iron Wall. And that'll get you into Caladim.
So pretty much this would eat up all of our time.
Avoiding the cut into Death March and going directly from Broken Hope to Iron Reach, you could probably shave 5 days off the journey. If you have proper water and you're in sort of a time of year when it's not overly hot, so that's an advantage. You don't have to worry too much as long as you can keep the horses from freezing in the desert at night. You could maybe do it in 7 and 5. 7 and 6 is 13. 13 and... $13 and 5 is 18. 18 and... be 21 days one way to go if you're taking them the entire way to Caladim.
Do we have a sense of what the first leg means?
The first leg would probably be to get him probably prices would vary. There's 3 legs to the journey, really. There's the first leg, which gets you up to Flameborough, the second leg, which would get you to Iron Reach, and then the third leg is the final trek down to Kaladin, which most of it is out of the desert. It looks like it's a very short distance, but it's the mountains cut in and out, so you have to go around them. And much of the ground, as you can see, it goes gray, is solid granite. So it's a lot of wear on the horses. They can't keep up a solid pace. And there's not really a lot of spots where you could refresh water and such supplies. Which is why it ends up taking most people a good 10 to 12 days just to go from there to there. It'd be, about 3 to 5 days to get to Flameborough. If you were going with him further and taking him to there, it'd be another 6 or 7 if you're cutting directly diagonal and avoiding Broken Hope altogether as well. So 12, which again, that's outside of your scope, really. The only option you guys really have would be to get them into Flameborough, which it'd be safe to say that it's the safest part of the leg and the only stop that would still be in New Hope. So you're probably not getting the full payment.
Would it put us near any other Westlake area?
Well, Flameborough is a major city. It's the second largest city in New Hope. And they would have stuff that would probably take you into either Long Tier or up into the mountains.
Or perhaps back to Alderson.
Yeah, but again, that's probably literally just going down the road. There's a direct road you'd just be on.
No, I mean like a quest taking somebody to Alderson or something like that.
Yeah. But you're not likely to encounter harsh dangers if you're just traveling down a road.
What's the distance and direction from here to the Arc territory and from Plainsboro to the Arc territory?
So this is Flameborough. Flameborough is normally called a 5-day trip from Alderson, but at this time of year, when you don't have snow, you don't have high winds yet, you don't have extreme heat, you can probably do it in, if you can really push yourselves, 3, maybe 3.5 days. And then from there into Broken Hope is normally called a 5-day trip, especially if somebody's not used to traveling in the desert. If you can push it and you don't have any issues in the desert itself, you can maybe do it in 4, so you can get there in 8. But if you don't have to go all the way there and you're just going somewhere into the surrounding areas by Flameborough, then you might only be a day out and a day back to the town.
No, I'm just curious in other words, if we take this mission and do the first leg, does it push us closer to Arc territory or further away from Arc territory?
So if you're looking at the map there, see
because for me, I'm having trouble expanding the map and still seeing it. So,
okay, see the blurry little block? That's a building. Looks like a building. That is Flameborough itself.
Right.
That is the most western human city. Pretty much as soon as the desert starts, which is a half a day to a day's ride west of Flameborough, you're into Long Tier territory. Pretty much the line where the desert breaks from the sort of not quite lush grassland is Long Tier. There's also the Great Crater, which this map might not mark as clear. One sec, I think there's another Falderish map that might be better for what you're trying to figure out here.
Would it be better to try to find something closer, or just go to the slums and start a brawl in the seedy little taverns they got over there?
Well, remember, it has to meet a certain challenge requirement. A brawl in a tavern might not meet that.
See, I was thinking if we had decided that, you know, a band of orcs type thing is kind of our speed, we could do the escort. Hopefully the escort would serve as baits for bandits, and then we would have that quest, and then we would be a little closer to what we would maybe have done anyway. Just you know. But I guess we should first think about what we were going to do before, you know.
Well, it's good to explore the different options there are.
Yeah.
I just don't want to make it back to the academy late. That's all.
And
no, it's, like I said, it's if you can push it at this time of year, you can maybe make Flameborough in 3.5 days.
Okay. And how much is it to just take them to Flamborough? Does it say, or?
It doesn't say. You'd have to go check with them to see what exactly
the payment option is.
The payment options are. The original payment was to take them all the way.
Right. And then the other one is over in Area 8, which it's 300 per quest or assignment completed.
It just says discretion needed and to come speak with somebody, and it gave an address that's at a house that's over here. I'm not sure if you're looking at that map right now.
Yeah, I have them both pulled up.
Okay. And just says 300 gold for proof of job completion. And doesn't really get into much other details.
Okay. So we're either doing either or. It's really like we could also go and check the Fighters Guild to see if there's anything. Like, right? There's Fighters Guild?
Yeah, there's a Fighters Guild. You guys have been there before. It's down there right in right near the bottom of the 8 on Area 8.
So in the area that we would have had to go pretty much for that other.
For the other one, yeah. This one, it's saying to come see them at the Merchants Guild, which is right there.
Okay. So you guys want to check out the Fighters Guild, see what they got? They might have more difficult quests that'll meet our requirements.
Sure. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, instead of throwing our eggs all into one basket, we might as well check, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
If we don't like it, so what I'm going to do is pull down the 2 quests.
Okay.
And act like I'm taking the quest, because if we change our mind, I'll just pin them back up.
All right.
I'll unless I'm not allowed.
Well, no, nobody's going to stop you. Nobody was up at the board right now, so.
Oh, I meant like if the barkeep yells at me or.
He doesn't seem to really care. He literally just sort of motioned you over there, like, oh.
What if I take the daggers? Because I don't think they're his.
No, they probably belong to whoever posted the quest.
All right, I'll probably just put the 2 daggers in my inventory then. That way I have something to pin them back up if I decide against the quest.
Who said that? Was that Andrakii?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless somebody's just like, hey, then I'll be like, oh, okay, sorry.
Clearly spoken by somebody whose final exam requires him to get the shit kicked out of him.
Yeah, that's kind of true. Not that worried about it, but if no one's looking, I'm just going to be like, keep the daggers with me. Like,
Okay. Okay, sorry about that.
once we're settled in, I'd probably say head to the guild hall or the fighters guild. Unless you guys have something else you want to try and do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Before we leave, I want to go go to an appraiser to try to get this stolen good identified.
I think there's one probably near where we're staying. Is there in the merchants?
Would you like to show me the way, sir?
I'm just trying to think of who would be able to do it. Just let me look at the places around here. I think Waldo's could probably do it, couldn't he?
Waldo probably could. Fispin probably could.
And I think Waldo's the closest one to us.
Yeah, as long as we can find him.
All right. Yeah, if we go check out Waldo. I think you've been there before, anyways.
Where is Waldo?
Oh, no.
Somebody
I don't
got
think
it.
you can.
What?
I don't think we can.
You just have to look hard enough.
There's also third hands, which might be able to figure it out. I'm trying to think of anyone else nearby. There's a few places you can check in the market.
Did nobody get the "Where's Waldo"
Oh,
reference?
I did. That's why I was.
Okay. I was like,
Oh,
I
was just thinking, crap, who'd you rip off the last time?
oh, that was the gnome lady. She's on the other side of town.
Okay. I'm like, oh
there is
no.
also the Merchants Guild itself, and
They would probably charge an arm and a leg for that, though.
Yeah, I don't have much of arms and legs to barter with.
I don't know. You'd have to be part of the Merchants Guild to probably get a decent price, right?
well, if you're just trying to get it appraised, they're going to look to tell you what they would give you to buy it. But you were told these items do not have any intrinsic value. So if they're just looking for a base value, they're going to probably, in any case, they're going to steer to the lower end of value.
Let's go meet Waldo.
Okay. It'll take about a half hour to get there. It's not really that far. It's just he's basically in the middle of the market, and it's the middle of the day. So just trying to push your way through people. At Waldo's. You're going to give me another error. I hate how many errors I'm getting with this. Okay. So yeah, make your way over to Waldo's. So yeah, you enter Waldo's. He's got his usual setup. With his little tent set up. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else he's got here that didn't already have down. So yeah, he's just Waldo himself is just sitting at the table inside of his tent and just. Did all of you head over?
Sure. I'll go.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't see why not.
Yep.
Okay. So he looks up from whatever he was sort of reading and just looks over at you and gives you a nod and wave, sort of motion around to what he's got scattered around the stall.
Gargan, are you familiar with him?
I don't think so.
I'll walk up and I'll say, "Sir, I hear you're quite the evaluator of items, and I was wondering if I could buy your services."
See, he sets down the papers that he was reading and pulls his glasses that were down on the bridge of his nose up onto his face and just sort of looks at you and I might be. Depends who's asking.
I'm nobody, but if you might be, how much might you charge for said service?
It might depend where it came from. It might depend what it is. It might depend how long it will take.
And I look around to make sure that there's no other students trying to spy on me. I'll do a perception check.
Make a perception check. You don't notice anybody else from your class.
I'm gonna just walk around to his side of his stand and use some sleight of
He
hand
sort of
to
gets up and goes to meet you at the side of it.
that's fine. But I'm standing so I'm gonna use some sleight of hand to kind of show him but block it from other people's view.
So you go to pull it out and sort of
Yeah, it drops and rolls right in the middle of the.
still catch you. You're trying to carefully hide it, but it's basically you're using your arm to hide it under, but you've got about your one arm that you're using to block is at like shoulder level, and you're holding it down at your waist.
I'm like,
no one will see it.
Right.
And he's just right. And then looks at what you're showing.
It's part of our end of year test at the college. It's nothing illegal or anything. Just you know how it is.
Ah. I usually don't get any of you in for at least another 5 or 6 days. You caught something early.
And I'm just
Let's
trying
see
to verify if it's real or not.
Very well. Let's see what you've got here. Go to the wrong section. That's why I was in the wrong section. You can see he gives it a look over and you can see he just sort of looks at you and looks back at it and just goes, "How many items did they tell you were part of this test?"
What was it? There, how I don't remember. How many fakes did they say they had?
One sec, I need the.
I don't know if they mentioned specifically how many there would be. They just said that there would be decoys.
Yeah, I think he's more so meaning.
Oh, different types of items.
Yeah.
Oh, is there five?
There were 5 different items that they mentioned.
Yeah, and I'll tell him what they are. I mentioned, but they all have decoys. So not only do we have to acquire them, we have to turn in one that's not a decoy. So you stand to make a lot of money this year.
And you can see he sort of pulls out this silk cloth and sort of lays it on the sort of the side of the bench beside him. Put it down there.
Okay, and I put it down and step away.
You can see he's trying to examine it, but he is not touching this thing.
You might have a point with how I just botched that sleight of hand roll.
I can examine it. If I can do so without magic, that would be much better. So let's find out. It'll be 25 gold up front.
I hand him the gold.
Okay. Yeah, great. Oh, here goes nothing. So he needs a 20. You can see he sort of flashes lights at it and trying to get different angles, and literally he's poking it with a wooden stick at one point. He's like, "Oh, thank God it's fake." And he's clenching his chest. It's a fake. Beads of sweat just pouring down his face right now. You said they're having you search for this.
Well, senior students are running around with various versions of it, I guess, and we're supposed to snatch up the real one. But they said that they don't have any value, so I can't imagine they'd have something dangerous just wandering around all over the campus.
Sure. Yes, yes, yes. Very well.
I just frown at him and take the rock back.
Would it be rude to ask him what his concern was?
Uh, was this Gargan that asked that?
Yeah, I said, in a very
You
respectful
look well
way.
studied. Have you ever heard of the orb of Shalek? Sorry.
Oh, but that's what they called it.
Or the branch of Corius.
Yeah, that's the other one.
Or Metalis' stone.
Yep. That was on the list.
Most of these items are not native to Faldarish. They come from the east. They come from Tojas Din, a land bound in the creation of magic. What would be a tree here, there could be a devil. What would be a rock here, there could be a stone that could collapse a mountain. And they're having a bunch of children chase after these as playthings.
Well, maybe they're imbued with the power to make people happy. Magic's kind of weird like that.
Oh, it has something that is it. Oh dear Lord.
Well, thanks for your help. You're very very expensive and helpful help. I hope your stand here doesn't end up getting turned into a mammoth or something accidentally if somebody brings a real one by.
Young man, allow me to give you one piece of advice from what you just described. The only thing you should look for out of this collection of atrocities that your teachers have decided is a valid idea should be that handkerchief and the purple stone.
Now that's some valuable information. I appreciate it.
And that if you do happen to come across what you think is the real one of this, or that blood red branch, do not touch it with your bare flesh if you value having flesh.
Nope, flesh is good. Right?
I
Right,
do have
Gargan?
I do have a
Right,
quick
guy?
question. What would happen if you touched it? What would be the symptoms?
If that branch is real, it is a part of the world tree. It has the ability to unmake all existence for eternity. It most likely is not prepared, but it has the power to change fate. I've heard many stories that Lord Collingsworth was insane, but if this is what his staff are using as a game, then much the same, the real one of this, if it is real, has the ability to. It is not an orb, it is a seed. Not of the world tree. But of that which fed the remnants. And I will not speak their name again. Every single thing you described, with the exception of that handkerchief, and I'm assuming that the stone will not be fully enchanted. They are items from a war in my home across the ocean, better left forgot.
If you touched one of these, would it turn your skin black?
If the branch of Corius is real, and it were to touch your flesh, it might do nothing. The tree itself is sentient. It would respond based on the nature of what it contacts.
Oh, I shouldn't touch that.
And how it responds in kind. It is said that, well, you're aware of the Great Crater.
Yeah.
It is said that one of these orbs came in contact with one small piece of the branch of the tree, probably smaller than the one you are describing, and them simply touching each other created an explosion that created the Great Crater.
Oh, I see.
If you have any other questions.
I can't think of any. Well, guys, you want to go escorting or?
Oh. And Vincent, let me identify that for you now. So yeah, that now shows up as the orb of Shalek fake on your inventory. So what's your next plan?
One quick question. After watching Waldo's techniques, figuring this out, will I have maybe a better shot at it next time if there's another one to examine?
Most of what you saw him do was probably the thing that you recognized the most out of it was not so much something of arcanic nature. He simply was shining light at it to try and see how it reflected in and out, to see if this was like an obvious fake, like where light would reflect in like distorted directions, sort of like how you were able to figure out when the gems were fake.
Okay.
He actively took extreme effort not to touch this thing at all costs.
I'll have to remember that. And I think, were we still headed over to look for another quest board?
I think you guys wanted to go look at the Fighters Guild to see if they had anything.
Yeah, I
And
guess we
then
could still do that, right?
and then did you make a decision on if you were going? Well, you're probably going there first, and then making the decision on if you're going to take something from there, or accept the escort quest, or take on the
Shady quest.
The shady quest, right?
yeah.
We'll
We'll use
that's
that
the
phrase.
polite way to
I'll
put
call it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we'll head over to the Fighters Guild, I guess.
Okay. So yeah, you make your way over to the Fighters Guild. Vincent, you haven't been here before. Gargan, were you with them the last time? Yeah, you were with them when they came here last time, right?
Yeah, I don't think I actively did anything, but I think I
No,
tagged.
you definitely didn't fight.
Yeah, the only ones that fought were
I tagged
me,
along.
I think this is when
Derek,
Andrei had his butterfly wings and he was trying to stick to the ceiling, and the person he was fighting was getting pissed off about it.
No. When I had the butterfly wings, we were going to Quark's hometown, I think. No, we were going.
No, that was in Alrazin, because you guys were. It kicked in the middle of dinner. Because Derek turned invisible, but you could watch the food going into his mouth and being stewed. But he wasn't there.
Yeah. But no, I didn't get in combat with the butterfly wings. They didn't last long enough for that.
Okay.
I think it happened in between travel.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, because you didn't go there first. That's right.
Yeah, so we went there and the the head of the guild, gave us an open challenge. I think the only one we fought were in Gargan. I can't remember if Quark did or not.
Quark, I remember. I'm pretty sure Quark fought. I know Derark fought.
And I fought.
And I don't remember if you fought Andrakii.
Yeah, I did. I lost horribly.
Actually, I can't remember if Zin fought too. It's because there were a few of them there. But it was not really a fair fight. I think you guys were like level 2 or maybe 3 at the time, and most of them were like CR 7s, 8s, and 9s. But yeah, you make your way over to the guild. At the front door, you see the same face that greeted you last time, actually. The half giant just leaning with his great axe down on the ground, the head of it down on the ground, using the other end of it as like an armrest. And he just sort of looks you all over, and it's like he's trying to remember, like, I feel like I know you guys. And then he sees Quark, and he goes, and a big toothy smile fills his face, and I see you're back for more. And he looks over with some new friends.
I look way up at that guy, and then I hide behind Andrakii.
And you can see he sort of pulls out a paper, and he goes, I don't see your dwarven mouthpiece. Who speaks for you now?
I suppose that would be me.
Wait here. And he grabs his axe and sort of straps it onto his back and goes inside for a minute.
Pleasure as always.
Between the time traveling and him going in, he comes out, he yawning a bit, pulls his axe back out, sets it back down, uses it as an armrest again, and a second later, out steps a female halfling, also yawning. What do you want?
Yes, I was wondering if you would allow us to take a few quests.
And she's just still, like, she's wiping the sleep out of her eyes. And, where's your mark?
Wasn't aware that we needed one. We're coming from the college, and we're trying to do our finals. Tell us that we needed a mark.
the mark that proves you're part of the guild. Come in and just. She looks up at the half giant and just. Gail, you could have done this yourself. Wake me up, you fucking. She's mumbling along as she kicks the door back open and leads you in. Goes in, and you, compared to the last time when it was fairly empty, there seems to be a fair amount of activity in the main hall today. She immediately turns right and just starts sort of walking you towards this hallway. She looks back. She sort of tips her head back and sort of is looking at you with her head hanging back on her head almost. What year are you?
What a first year's.
Just gives a thumbs up and keeps walking. Sort of gets to near the end of the hall and just sort of stops and looks up at the boards and these two, you can see what's there, and she sort of steps to the back of you, still rubbing her eyes, and just sort of sits down on the floor waiting for you to finish.
Okay, I'd take a look at the board and see what I can see.
You see a few different quests that are up there. Couple of simple fetch quests for various items or pelts. Mostly wolves for the pelts. You see one guiding you towards the slums to look into a series of break and enters. And you see one quest that does catch your eye. It's about a series of missing people. That seems very familiar. Like you've already done this quest.
I would take that and ask her about this.
What about it?
It seems very familiar of incident that we had a while ago, last time we were here, where there were a few people going missing, mostly from the slums.
Yeah, I remember. No, this is new people gone missing. Most are from between here and there. Sort of in the Heart and Home general vicinity. Personally, I just assume they're people who rub deep water the wrong way, and they won't be heard from again.
Well, last time people thought the same thing, and it turned out to be a lot more than what you think.
I remember. Something about a lichen in the city.
We're at.
Yeah. Yes. Pied Piper of little rodents, yeah.
Didn't go
And
down
I
easy.
remember, and she sort of doesn't quote, the Harvest Mother took credit for the eradication of the creature, and they went back in, looked through the sewers, and said everything was fine.
Oh, that might be a first place to look. Similar. There's too much similarities not to check down there first. Now, are these only available to people who are not members of the guild?
These are open to the public, these two boards, and based on your grade, we felt would be safe within your range. And she sort of points to the other three boards. The senior students, we assume, will come by looking for this non-guild required affiliation.
And how does one go about being guild affiliate?
If you're continuing to go to the college, you'd have to be at least a junior before you register.
Okay. Yeah, I'd probably turn to the party and be like, this one seeming very exactly like the whole were-rat situation that we dealt with. Not saying it out loud, so a lot of people can hear.
Actually, where you're at, it's literally just your group and her.
Oh, okay. But I don't know. I don't think she'll care if she hears me saying that we took care of it, not the other guild.
If you took care of it, why is it?
Make a stealth check.
Stealth.
I'm trying to think. Let me see here. Who is this? This was Gargan or Indrakii?
Indrakii. Because I'm the one that went
Indrakii?
and looked at the board.
Okay, it's not going to be a stealth check because I know you're going to have a penalty on
Disadvantage, yeah.
that. Yeah.
Well, if I unequip my armor, then it'll just be a normal.
No, because it's verbal. I was just trying to think because you're trying to do this like.
Actually,
it'll be persuasion. Okay. Or.
Oh, I don't have it. I was going to say if I had.
You know what? It's going to be a straight wisdom check for you.
Wisdom? Sure.
Because you're basically just trying to verbally comply what you're trying to say, while at the same time understanding the common sense of, I don't want to say this too loud.
Yeah. Yeah, that probably didn't do enough.
So, to her perception...
Is that a high enough wisdom score for him to think?
Does not care.
You look down and she's actually fallen back asleep on the wall. She was complaining that he woke her up, so...
So what you're saying is you did a quest, it got botched, and now we get to double dip?
No, we took care of it. It was dead. We saved everyone that we could. Now, the ones that are claiming that they went and cleared out the nests, if they botched what they were supposed to do. Meaning we could clean this up and perhaps get quite a bit of gold for showing that we've taken care of it twice.
The missing persons quest does not have a deadline to finish.
Okay.
And is offering 20 gold pieces as a reward.
20? Oh my god.
Yep.
Alright, well,
We should be focusing on combat stuff, I think.
Well, that last time it was where it was pretty difficult. The only thing that could hurt it was only one of my spells.
What spell?
Guiding Bolt. Any magic spell with. Would I know if, like, I'm asking out of character, if silver weapons would work on it? Now that I've dealt with one? Because I know normal weapons
between that and the multitude of books you've read on creatures' weaknesses, you would know that a lichen does, if it is indeed a lichen again, then yes, silver weapons would be highly effective.
Meaning we'd have to go buy some. Would just magic weapons work too, or it would definitely have to be silver?
Magic weapons, silver weapons. From what you recall, fire seemed to work decent. Well, sorry, fire worked on the little rats. It did not do so much on the big one.
Yeah, the lichen itself, it was pretty much resistant to everything, except for when I was firing guiding bolts at it.
Yeah, you guys were definitely lacking on magical weapon options, though, at the time.
Yeah, which I know my +1 mace is considered a magic item, right?
Yep.
So that would work on it. I don't know what everybody else has for magic weapons.
Vincent, I don't think does, but he does have some spells. Quark, I believe when he hit level 4, his hands now count as magic.
I have a magic weapon.
And Saul,
I know she has the blue iron steel or blue steel sword or something like that. Or cold iron.
The cold iron, which is for fey creatures.
Yeah. But I don't think she has anything else. Magic weapon.
One sec, let me check. I was just going through each sheet. She does have spells as well.
Which I have a cantrip now.
Oh, and she does have a magic bow.
Oh, okay. And I do have a cantrip now that I can use that'll just do radiant damage.
Wait, doesn't somebody have an iron sword?
Yeah, but that wouldn't work. It's not a fey creature.
Oh, it needs to be you. Yeah. And then, like, if I'm using magic, is the damage I'm going to be able to do going to be able to apply for my score?
Yeah, it's damage.
We could quickly see about cleaning this up. Or do we want to do a few quests that'll get our money first and then try and do this? Because there's no time limit on this quest that if we take it. Because we can always come back and do it.
Yeah, I'm probably going to have to head back to town a little bit early because I have a handkerchief I have to go find.
Yeah. Handkerchief and what was the other thing? I think it was the... Oh no, it was it the stone? Yeah,
the stone.
The purple stone, yeah. Those were the only two that he was saying was safe. Oh, you didn't even tell him about the dagger, did you?
I out of character ran down everything.
He didn't go into detail about that one. It was all the other raw materials that he was freaking out about.
Oh, all right. Could also look for the dagger too.
Yeah.
So those are the 3 main items. Safe items, let's say. Yeah. Any of these quests with the requirements for the fights?
You believe that the wolf quest, unless you're fighting a whole pack of them, probably wouldn't qualify. The break and enter case, depending on how many people there are doing it and how skilled they are, like it could just be
one person
who's very skilled, or it could be just a bunch of not very competent people who have left obvious tracks of what they did. There was one other one of the hunting ones.
Mm-hmm.
Although it would, based on the area it's describing, your best guess is it would push you closer to Flameborough than Alrezen to try and get that far out.
So it would pretty much lead us to where that the minimum spot of that escort quest would be, right? You said it close to Flameborough?
Yeah.
Could take both those. And then, as we're heading back to Alrezen, do that hunting quest.
It sounds good to me.
Yeah, sounds good to me. What do you think, Arden?
Agreed.
Okay, so we'll take the escort, at least go to Flameborough, then do the hunting, and then see if there's anything that'll bring pretty much bring us all the way back to Alrezen.
Okay.
I was asking the party. Sorry.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay, so yeah, I guess I'll grab the quests for the hunt. Does it say what we're supposed to be hunting?
One sec. It doesn't say the exact creature. It just says that they tend to burrow in the sand and that its head is required. And that if you are looking for more details, to come and visit the quest giver and Eric Goodman at his home in the Southern Grace District, which would be Section 7 further to the east end of the city instead of you being over near the west end of the city.
And
in fact, the address they're giving is pretty much directly south of your hotel or your tavern you're in.
And the meetup for the escort.
And the escort is at the Merchants Guild.
Okay.
Which is
so I would say
if you don't have to cut through the market, it's going to be about 20 minutes to get there from your inn.
Okay. If we have time, meet up with the contacts.
It's off to talk to Eric, I guess, right?
Yeah, he'd be the first one.
Nope, I need that. I don't need that. All right, so making your way back across. So you're going to see Eric first?
Yeah,
Okay.
because we could just circle back up.
All right, so it takes you about an hour and a half to get over there. Vincent, can you roll a d20 for me? Okay, and okay, so find out in a minute. And move stuff out. Oh god, why is everything in the way? All right, so as you guys were making your way over, just before you get to the location, bump into a bunch of drunks in the street, and as you do, you hear Saul say, "Not so fast," and reach for one of them, who just sort of ducks out from under it and goes to start running.
So initiatives?
Well, not necessarily. It's
Does
they
Saul
went
use like
running.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him in the leg with an arrow.
does Saul have time to quickly tell us what she meant?
Uh,
Like he stole my blank or
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what he stole. Oh god, she has so much crap she's carrying.
I figured the verb was either stole or grabbed, with stole being first.
All right, so it's going to be one of these. Stupid map. minimize this so it's not taking up as much space. Okay. And she just says, Miss Bonhopper's gifts. And she starts running after them, and you watch as the four of them split off in four different directions. Which one are you trying to get a shot off at first, Vincent? 1, 2, 3, or 4?
The one she tried to grab.
From the back, there's 2 that you'd have to guess which one. So right or left?
Right.
All right. Take a shot. I'll let you get off your free shot before we go into the chase. He gets around the corner just in time. You sort of thunk into the wall. So the chase is on. Are you sticking together or splitting up? And if so, which one are you going after? So there's two in black cloaks, one that went to the right, one that went to the left. One in a red cloak that went straight forward down the road away from you, and one in a dark blue cloak that sort of seemed to hop a fence into somebody's yard.
And what cloak was the grabber wearing?
The one that she tried to reach for somebody who had on a black cloak.
So we could potentially split up and focus on the 2 black cloaks until we figure out who's.
Yeah, I ain't catching up to nobody, but I am going to try to shoot the guy that's running straight. That's still in sight.
Okay. So yeah, you guys were about here. The one jumped a fence and cut through over here. The one cut this way, one went this way, and one went this way. So one black cloak went this way, one black cloak went this way, and then the one that was going straight just kept running north on a wide open road. So that one you will be able to get another shot off from behind. And so yeah, I'll have you guys roll initiative just to determine what order you guys are going in. I need I need solves. No, party sheet to get solved. There we go. All right, so first to react will be Quark. So Quark's going to go after the one that. Let's see here. I need that map again. So, from what you could see, right or left, right or. not being familiar with the area, he's going to try and stick to the one that was going into the more open visibility area of the two black cloaks. How fast does he move again? I feel like it's something really stupid. So yeah, he can double move for 70. Does he have a bonus action for movement as well? Oh. No, he doesn't get it. Okay. I wasn't sure. So yeah, he is gonna take off after that one. He won't catch him in one turn because he was slow to react at first, but he can probably catch up to him on the second turn to try and grab the one that he's chasing. Next up is Gargan.
All right, well, I'm going to go after the other one. I'm going to run my 30 feet, and then Webb has a range of 60.
All right.
And I'm going to try to like web the alley, or throw the web right in front of him.
Yeah, you can certainly try that. Oh, you don't have it prepared.
I do.
You do?
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at it. I've always had it prepared. It's a second level.
Oh, I think I might have been on Andrakii instead.
It's okay.
All right. I gotta remember. What's the DC they have to try and make? Oh god. Range 60, concentration 1 hour? And a 20-foot cube. Yeah, so that'll get in between the two houses. And gets our catch onto that. Okay. Oh god. Oh gosh. It's a deck save he has to make on his turn, right?
He's got to make a deck save, yeah.
Okay, and that'll be on his turn, which will be. I guess I need their initiatives. Okay, so two of them will act after Vincent, but before it's all. One of them is, since no one went after him, is basically off the board, and the other one is going between Solon and Drakei. So, yeah, I'll get to that in a minute. Gargan's at the end of your turn.
Yeah, let me see. So I'm gonna obviously use all my non-dash movement. I'm gonna cast the spell, and what's the? Is there? Can we throw up a real cheap map that we'll just pretend is the alleyway and?
Well, here's the issue. It's one went this way, one went this way, one went this way. Some of you are chasing this way, some of you are chasing this way, and Vincent was going to be firing at the one that went this way. So,
all right,
I would need about 6 maps.
We'll use our imagination. Okay. Well, I'm just, like I said, I'm going to get as close as I can with the regular movement, right?
Yeah.
Fire this off in front of him, which I imagine, fully seals
Oh yeah, he's
that
pretty much
area
in the
for all
center
intents.
of this. He's in the middle of this cube, basically.
And yeah, and then I guess I'm trying to figure out to myself, will I do like non-lethal damage would still count as damage towards the towards our
Yeah,
points and stuff, right? Yeah, because I don't know. At the moment, I'm not sure it's worth killing them over. I mean, killing still, that's
I'm just
pretty.
not sure what non-lethal damage you have.
I guess I could, use my dagger and declare non-lethal.
If more people died from stealing, you'd have less thieves.
Oh, I'm all for it. It's just I'm not sure.
Says the rogue.
I don't know. I'm just trying to like.
That's
would
arcane trickster, sir.
I really like kill someone, over this? But I don't have to decide that this turn. But yeah, I
No.
think I have ways of doing damage that wouldn't be lethal. Or I could, start to do real damage and finish it up with non-lethal. But that's for another turn. I guess I'll see what else is going on. So I think that's it. I think that's it for me.
Vincent?
Yeah.
So take your shot at the red cloak. Oh, that's a hit. Roll your damage.
It's just like, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
So he had 7 hit points. You flunk him in the back, and he drops dead.
With that much damage, he should have exploded.
Actually, yeah, this is not even into like making death saves. He is dead. You got him through the back, through the heart.
All right, and I'll use my action and my bonus action to run off.
Well, that was your action to fire that shot.
I'm sorry, my movement and my bonus action to run, to run after the next pursuer or the next.
All right. So you were more or less here. This is now covered with webs, and then there's the one Quark ran after this way.
Yeah. Does he have any type of free action to just quickly open the cloak and see if he's?
Well, he'd have to run up and get to him, which is about there, and he's about here. So it would take him. If he spent his turn as a dash and did his movement, he could basically get there and next turn search to see if he had whatever got grabbed by Saul.
I guess it's up to him.
But without knowing, he.
Yeah, but he had a red cloak, and the one that she was grabbing at had a black cloak.
Oh, that was a red cloaker. It wasn't even one of the black cloaks.
Yeah.
Right.
So just
guilty by association.
The same thing.
Got it.
So yeah,
I love how you think there's thieves that are innocent.
Yeah, if you're running up after Quark, then you're just going this way, and you'll get your full 50 movement, which would put you about 20 feet behind Quark.
Okay, that's where I'm at then.
Okay. Next up would be, well, you shot the one who was next up. The one in the webs. This is not going to be pretty.
But does the full 16 still count towards me, or do I only get 7 because that's how many hit points he has?
You get the full 15, or the full 14 that would have been up to... Actually, no, you do get the full 16, because that's put it over the edge to make sure that it was enough damage to not allow death saving throws.
Right on.
So, 1 sec, I need... Not that. This. All right. Right. It's the one in the web. So he's restrained in the webs.
He ain't going nowhere. Good job, Spider-Man.
Oh, good lord, what's the spell DC? Because now he has to try and make a strength
did
check.
damage.
He has to try and make a strength DC to be no longer restrained. He's just a fly chilling in the webs at this point.
He's okay.
Saul's up next. Okay, I'm gonna need this. Oh, I was afraid of that. Okay. This is not going to be pretty. As a free action, thanks to her failed saving throw, Saul is going to change. And her psychopathic other half is now in charge. And he's going to run to here so he can see the one that's not restrained. And he's going to cast, I think, Dissonant Whispers 60-foot range. Yeah, that's within range. Yeah, it's going to fail the save.
Oh, they're down.
And so, Vincent, you and Quark would hear this sort of haunting echo from where you're running towards, and you watch as the guy you're chasing after drops to the ground with blood pouring out of his nose and ears.
Karma does exist in this world.
Yeah, he only had 6. This is not a very tough group.
So it's not going to count towards our fight.
Yeah, it will not count as your required fight. Luckily, this one's just unconscious now.
For now.
Does Ralos have a bonus action?
Oh, God, I forgot about that option. What is this a bonus action spell? No, it's an action. Does bonus? Nope, that's an action. Oh, please don't let this be a... Nope, that's a action. Oh, this could be even worse. Nope, okay.
I love how you went worse.
Well, it's every single spell was just worse than the last as an option for if it was a bonus. I'm like, oh dear God, no, I went with like the weakest spell that she has. Okay. Does not, but will Use bonus action. Actually, no, doesn't bonus action dash. Or wait. Do they? No, I don't think Bard. I think that's just a rogue gets that. Yeah.
I thought Monk gets it too, don't they?
And Monk, but not Bard.
Or is it a certain type of monk gets it?
It might be certain types, but yeah, it's Bards do not. I wasn't sure because I know there's a lot of crossover with them. So just gonna stand there and scowl. Vincent, you will definitely recognize the individual standing next to you now. As the reason you went into hiding from Saul.
No, I went into hiding from Saul because she tried to kidnap me or gnome-nap me.
Yeah, and she's now a man in a red leather jacket with red hair and the eyes that you saw looking out at from her.
Oh. I'm gonna run away.
Well, it's not your turn yet. I just figured I'd let you know what you see.
Well, I'm letting you know what I'm gonna do.
He just immediately stops and backs away.
So that one's down. Andrakii, you're up.
Because I didn't go dashing off to anybody, I'm going to go to the one that was killed.
Okay. Yeah, you can move over there.
And I'm going to... Is he, like, out in the open?
Yeah, he's in the middle of the road.
Okay.
With the arrow sticking out of his back and a pool of blood just forming on the ground.
Can I drag him to the nearest alley?
You wouldn't have any movement left, but you can grab him to start dragging him on the next turn.
Okay. Or actually, I'm going to check to see if what he has on him.
Okay. Do a quick investigation check.
Okay.
I don't think you have time to like go actively looking through everything.
14.
On a 14, you find a small coin purse that you shake and it's very light. He did have a dagger.
I got like 7 daggers now.
And he has his now very blood-soaked leather armor.
Okay.
And a simple red cloak.
Okay. Yeah. I guess that's all I can do.
Okay.
I'll just like kind of like guard the body as if like try not to be too conspicuous.
Quark's up next. Quark, I don't think is going to try and run down the guy who's already down and bleeding. So he'll sort of skid to a stop on all fours and just look around like, Gargan, or no, not Gargan. Who's after him? Yeah, Gargan. So okay. Gargan, you're up.
All right. Can I would I be able to hit him with my dagger without getting entangled in the web?
Make your attack roll. He's going to basically he's restrained, so if it hits, it's a crit.
Or I think I get advantage is what it is.
And you have advantage, but his AC is going to be treated as 4 higher due to the webs.
But I wouldn't. But I because I have other options. Would I be completely? Can I do this without any risk of being caught in the web, or do I do something else?
You can throw it without risk of being caught in the web.
I can throw it. All right. Oh, screw it. I'll just try to revive him if he dies. So, all right. Then I'm just gonna take a straight up firebolt with advantage, and then it's gonna set the web on fire as well.
Yep.
So I was like, dude, I wanted to save you until it became inconvenient for me. And I'm still gonna plan to not kill him. So
you cannot. Okay. That said, you cannot cast Firebolt or the fire that it creates after as non-lethal.
I recognize that. No, it would only be a melee shot that I could say is a knockout. No, in this case, it would just be to quickly. Oh, wait, is he considered revivable? Is he human? Like, is he an NPC?
He is human, yeah.
So he won't just die. I could actually stabilize him.
As long as he does not take more than double his max hit point.
Yeah.
Like the one that got shot in the back.
I know. So let's see. This would be like 4 plus 9. All right, good luck, buddy. All right. So
okay.
I'm gonna do firebolt at the web, and
at the web or at him?
Well, at him, at the web.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, that'll hit, yeah.
Hit. Here comes damage. Perfect. Plus 2d4. That shouldn't be permanent. Perfect.
Well, the 2d4 would be at the start of his turn, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, you're probably right. All right. I mean, I rolled it, but I can wait. I'm patient.
Okay, so he takes 3 right away. And he is now on fire. Vincent.
So my first action will be to give out a blood-curdling scream, and then I'm going to do dash away, and then a bonus action to go run somewhere to hide.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Which direction here? Because you guys were right here, basically.
I'm probably gonna run. How do I do the ping thing?
So the options are running this way and trying to get around the corner, running literally past him to go this way. Well,
like that.
That's not that far. Like, you can maybe get to here with your dash.
Well, that's the direction I'm going.
Okay. So yeah, wide open in the middle of an intersection. Okay.
Blood-curdling scream to alert anybody in the vicinity that we're murdering people. Great.
Okay.
So I have a flaw that's sometimes my own shadow scares me.
So after you scream and run, Ralos is just going to say, silent, and cast sleep on you. What does it affect? 20 feet area within 90 feet, so... You should be the only thing in there. Do you have 28 hit points?
I have 30.
You have 30, so you are not knocked unconscious.
And now I've been given another excuse to run away.
Oh wait, I thought that already was a second level spell.
Sleep is a first level.
Nope. Okay, so he actually does.
Unless he casts that second level.
Yeah. So you do not have 44 hit points, so you are asleep. And you go nights in the middle of the road. And then he slowly walks up to the body of the one that he got earlier, watching Quark the entire time. But that'll be the end of Rallis' turn. Starts his turn in it, so he gets to get a new save. Well, I guess he's not. There's no webs anymore for him to be caught in. He's just on fire, right?
Well, it's up to your discretion. The fire will burn only 5 cubic feet at a time. So I guess it'll be up to you.
Oh, and it's fire
what that means.
So would it have hit the? Yeah, it did hit the DC. It did hit the actual thing to sort of carve its way through to get to him. So it's 5 feet at a time, but it's the 5 feet that he encompasses. So I'll have you re-roll now that I understand what's going on. So roll, and then
you could I guess you could decide if there's still more web in front of him or not. Within the first 6 seconds.
It will be literally the square he's in, and then there's web on all sides of him still.
Okay, that's what I figured.
He's going to take the 2d4 fire damage first. Or I guess you had already rolled it, but
although okay. You could, I'll take yours.
Yeah. That will drop him unconscious.
Yeah. All right, and I'll immediately, as soon as he's unconscious, I'll immediately, or at least the first thing I'll do on my turn is deactivate the web.
Okay. So Quark will just watch Rallos. You would get to your turn. You'll drop web. What are you doing after you drop web?
As soon as the web's dropped, I'm gonna go and see if he's got the, if he's got the.
I forgot about Andrachii at the bottom of the order. So Andrachii, you can start dragging that body off before this happened.
Yeah, I'm gonna drag the body off so that it's not out in the open so much.
You will note that this large pool of blood that formed on the road is now just leading a trail to this alley.
Can I do anything for that? Probably not. No, I really can't. Because I don't even think Sacred Flame would just burn it away. Yeah, I guess I'll just drag it over to an alley.
Okay.
Or actually, could I, maybe wrap his cloak around him to try and absorb the blood instead of just dragging it like an idiot? So it doesn't leave a bloody trail, or just too much blood?
Well, there's still an arrow pinned through him, through his heart.
Okay, whatever. Drag it.
Yep. Okay. Gargan, you drop web.
I drop web, and I guess my first thing will be to see if this guy had her stuff.
Oh, 1 sec. I have to see if this would have caught what he was holding on fire. So 2d4, any creature. Okay, so it's any creature, not any items. Okay, that's what I wanted to check. So quick search of him, and you will see a small envelope with 2 pink roses flattened in it.
So I'll retrieve that. And I guess anything else of interest in that search, potion wise or anything like
He
that.
has a dagger and a coin purse with 11 copper in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that all on him. So I'm not gonna actually steal anything from him, and then at my next opportunity, I'm gonna stabilize him and ask Andrakia if he wants to get some healing points out of this.
Okay. Oh, so Gargan, you will get the damage from.
It's a total of 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'll pull. I'll put his back up against the wall of a building and set a scene that I'm just helping him.
Okay.
This drunk
Vincent,
fella.
you're asleep. How do you? Let me see how you can wake up from sleep.
Is it a
Oh yeah, can I have my owl shake him?
Owl can't shake him because an owl can't make an attack, and effectively you'd have to
Okay.
make a touch to do so.
can your
Also,
owl
I need
peck?
I need an action to summon him anyway, and I think I've been using my
Oh.
actions up. But actually, that's a good question. I've got to look into that. Can the owl wake somebody? That's like
Just peck at my head.
Well, because it doesn't have a verbal reaction. It just basically speaks in your mind, so it's not a
Oh.
living creature.
So great. Thank you for giving.
I think it can touch though, right? It could deliver a touch spell, so it can make contact, right? I'm not going to do it today, but I mean, just for the future, is it able to touch
I'd have to
people?
look it up.
If anything, I would say like a help action to wake somebody up. That'd be the best way to describe it, but
Because
that's still very linear.
Yeah,
I guess
It's probably certain wording of it.
because the help action in theory for combat is that it's whipping around and person gets distracted by seeing it.
But I guess one way I'm looking at it is that shaking somebody awake or touching them or whatever doesn't require an attack roll, and he can't do an attack roll. But
you need to be able to physically like grip him to move him.
He's able to lift things, right? So I'll look at. Yeah, right. Well, I'm gonna start looking that stuff up. I thought it can carry.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Vincent, yeah, somebody has to go over and wake you up. Unless, wait, how long does sleep last?
Well, I can make a save roll, can I? A wisdom, I think it is. I don't know. I don't have the spell.
Lasts 1 minute non-concentration, or until somebody spends an action to wake you.
Yep. Oh yeah. So
Yeah, because somebody would have to actually use an action to trigger it, or you take any damage.
Yeah, so I just looked it up. Again, it's not for today, but the owl can take any action other than the attack action.
Oh.
As normal, it says. It just obviously they just don't want you to have another attacker.
Yeah, although having the owl be able to break sleep instantly is kind of broken as it is.
Well, I'll leave that up to
To
you.
be fair, the
I'll leave it up
familiar
to
is
you.
just broken in general in 5th edition.
Whatever you decide's fine with me.
No, it's fine.
But I didn't have it summoned, so it would take an action to even summon it. So.
Yeah. All right, so Vincent's still sleeping then. Ralos is up. Ralos will step up next to Quark, standing over the other body. Look through it, unimpressed with what he finds. And then, while staring Quark in the face, take his rapier and stab it through the guy on the ground's face. No witnesses. And then stuff the rapier back away.
Man, you guys are a bunch of murder hobos.
This is technically no one in the party. Up next is Andrakii.
Okay. If Gargan called me over, I'd probably leave the body in the alley. I don't know. He's already stabilized him?
Not yet. That would be my next turn. But my plan is to blindfold him and heal him and leave.
Well, I was going to tie him up.
Yeah, that's fine too.
I think I got rope. Hang on, let me see. I don't think I do.
Also, might want to search him.
Oh, we already did. Gargan already did.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got 11 copper pieces, a dagger, and Fawn Hopper stuff, which I took. I left him his stuff.
What else can I do? Because if I heal him, I don't want him to get back up and fuck off. So I guess just for the simple. Just got me thinking. I guess I'll try and stabilize, heal him a little enough to wake up a bit to be able to question.
I mean, that's a perfect dummy to build up your healing points.
I'm not spending a spell point. Or do I have to? It's more of a question for the GM. Oh, I guess I'll cast Healing Word or Cure Wounds at first level.
So yeah, I'll let some of this overlap just so we don't have to go through individual turns. Who's trying to tie him up?
I don't have rope, so it wouldn't be me.
Let's see. I think I do.
Vincent's unconscious.
So he can use my rope. And
okay. If you give me the rope, then I would tie him up.
Let's see. Rope. Pretty sure I have it. Maybe I don't.
Which I thought I had some too.
You usually do. Let's see.
Yeah, your rope's in the Jeffers bag.
Oh, it is? All right, then
There
I
you go.
pull out my rope and tie him up.
Perfect.
I forgot. It's
So to tie him up, it's going to be a DC 10 Dex check.
Can I help him and give him advantage?
Yes, you can assist.
All right.
Let's see if the two of you collectively are able to figure out how to tie a knot.
We got this.
You said a 15?
A 10.
Oh, 10?
Oh wait. What's your dex?
12.
Let me
What's yours?
let me do it. You help me.
Okay. I already had a grab, but yeah, go ahead. You're better at dexterity.
I might as well, try to get everything we can, right?
Yeah.
All right.
For a second, I thought that was going to miss. And then it just rolled over.
Yeah, and once he's tied up, I would heal him enough to wake up.
Oh, and I blindfold him too.
So, do you want me to use Cure Wounds, or can I do a medicine check for that? I probably do Cure Wounds to make sure that I healed him, not accidentally kill him.
Yeah. Also give you the maximum towards your final
in the
exam.
meantime, Bralos is going to try and do the same thing to Vincent. And he ties him up.
Yeah.
And then wakes him up.
Right, so I'm just...
Come, little friend. You have work to do.
Jeez. What is this wrong?
Gnome napper.
Anyway, do you want me to click how much he's getting healed?
Are you actually using Cure Wounds?
Yes. To heal him enough to...
Yep, roll it. Most likely he's getting to full.
Yeah, most likely. That was close.
He is one off.
But he is tied up.
Oh, no, sorry. That one was 2 off. He had 7. Sorry. My bad.
Yeah. Gargan?
Yeah.
You left the dagger on him.
What's that? Yeah, I didn't take anything from him.
Yeah, we tied him up. He has a dagger to try and cut free with.
Perfect. We'll be gone.
So,
Exactly.
Vincent, Ralos has your hands tied in front of you with a rope that he's holding.
All right. So I suggest
here, you little spelled serpent. And he sort of points over to the pile of blood down the alley. Go clean up your mess.
I look over to Andrakai and Gargan with just a look. I guess you could describe it.
I don't like this either. I go, Ralis, what if we just make a run for this, run for it now, and we'll figure it before anyone sees us.
You watch as he rolls his eyes and goes, Simpletons, have you never committed a crime before? Listen, you little gnomish half-wit. You have a spell. I've seen you use it. It cleans things. Clean the blood.
Yeah, if he has that spell, do it and then go.
I'm not doing anything until I'm untied.
He literally just pulls one end of the rope and it comes undone. He's like, I just need to make sure you would listen before you ran. And he tucks the rope back into his back.
I just point at him and shake my finger and I puff. And I try to say stuff, but I'm just too frustrated to. And then I use my little cleaning spell to clean the area.
And then we book out of there.
Visitation goes away the blood.
I take that moment to sneak away from this gnome fetish kidnapper.
He makes sure to follow up to you, and he goes,
"Oh, look who's here!"
As you're doing prestidigitation, he sort of goes, "We'll talk later. Bye-bye." And you watch as he transforms back into Saul,
who just arrived. God, that worked. Did you guys plan it that way?
No.
What?
You
I
showed
just
you
realized
showed
something.
you showed up in the channel the instant that he transformed back to you.
That is amazing.
Boom.
Soul's back, yay!
Okay.
So what happened while I was gone? Sorry, I had RL things to do.
Well, we had a hell of a day.
Okay.
Yeah. And we're gonna have this conversation about 2 blocks from here.
So yes, what you have awoken to, because Ralos has been in control for the last little while.
At least
Uh,
10, 15 minutes.
We got to pick up some more rope at the store.
Vincent is finishing looking over, making sure he cleaned up all the blood in the middle of the road, and Drakei is. You see a dead body stuffed into an alleyway wrapped in a red cloak. You see Gargan and Drakei with a guy tied up, just barely looking awake, and Quark on all fours standing over another dead body.
So essentially, it's the beginning of the movie The Hangover.
What happened?
And the last thing you remember is you guys were walking to go meet the guy who's got a job with you hunting some animal out in the desert.
Is that what happened? What we ended on last session? I can't remember.
Nope, that's what happened before Ralos showed up and went on a killing spree.
Yeah, the last session we ended after the fight, which I don't think you were here for.
She wasn't here for that one.
Mm-mm.
A lot has happened since you were here.
Yeah,
The
pretty
last
much the
session
whole.
before this, you guys did your last prep before the exam, and then you guys had your combat session in the crystal, which you guys won.
Not to say it wasn't a hard-fought victory.
Okay.
It just took
All
some
right.
time. I don't feel it was really that hard fought. They
I
had
don't
like
know.
one person that could do something.
That's
Well, no, they had two.
well, the first one dropped almost instantly because they had like 3 people hitting them. That's the next. But I would probably say we should probably see what Soul would have done for prep.
Yeah. So we'll
She hasn't
cover
been here.
what once you're actually in here, we'll cover what you did leading up to the first of the month with the last of your prep time.
Okay.
Well, and I guess what you would have accomplished in the first 2 days of the exam session beyond the combat that you guys got in the crystal. Okay, and I will also drop this for you. It's in your journal.
Oh, and I hand her flower envelope back.
Wait, this is sorry, this is a guarantee of things, or am I going in his place?
Well, now you can go. This was in case you couldn't make it, and it's
Okay.
but yeah, that is a job that he left you a note telling you that you have.
Okay. I think let me just say our character, this is a very unique and I think amazing way you took player absence for
In your case, it works out perfect.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Soul is very, very confused right now, but she also wants. She's also gonna. She's she's not happy with it, but she's familiar enough with the situation that she's gonna go along with what Ralos planned.
That said, one sec. There's one other thing I will take care of right now.
Oh fuck, guys, run! Run! Everyone run! No, I'm serious. And then Soul jumps into action, moving as quickly and quietly as possible away from the scene of crime.
I was already trying to
Yeah, I
run
think
and
we were.
hide.
Yeah, I think we were already running from the scene after this, right?
Well,
No,
I
wait,
was
I don't
running
think we
from
said.
Roll, but
I don't think
Well,
we said anything, so I thought.
Yeah, no, that was my sense was get out of this area as quick as possible.
so reminder, if you're looking at the map, I'll add the map here so Saul can see it too. Did I not drop it far enough? I did not. There we go. So this combat took place basically right here, and a little bit right here where Vincent shot a guy through the heart. All these nice houses were covered in cobwebs that caught on fire, and when Gargan tried to barbecue a guy. But this is the house you were going to go talk to the person who's giving you a job. You literally were fighting in front of his house.
Oh fuck!
Did he come out?
Who are
He
we
did not, but
so let's go talk to him.
Who are we fighting again?
you guys
There
were
was-
walking on the way there, and four
Hoodlums.
guys were stumbling around drunk, and they bumped into you. And you basically immediately noticed something was missing, went to reach for the one, he ducked under it, and they tried to bolt, and they split in 4 different directions. Vincent missed one shooting into a wall, shot another one through the heart. Gargan barbecued a guy. Rallos took over your body and used dissonant whispers to knock them out, and then when Quark didn't want to do anything to their prone body, he pulled out your rapier and stabbed him in the face to kill him.
Oh fuck!
And then I moved the
So-
body.
That dead body is still sitting right there, right in front of the front door of the guy you're supposed to be going to get a job from. The other dead body you pulled in the alley is up here. Then the guy you have tied up is right here. And then there's the guy who got away and hopped the fence over this way.
Oh wait, you mean that I still got stolen from?
No, I gave that back to you just now.
He stole an envelope that had Miss Fawnhopper's roses from you, or to you, and Gargan got them back.
Okay.
One sec, I might need to update your sheet to make sure that no longer says stolen.
Oh, and the coin purse, I'm guessing, only had a few copper in it.
Yeah, the richest one of them had 11 copper. The poorest one had 2.
Okay.
And as you're getting a better look at them, these boys are probably about 15 to 16 years old.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, the survivor will hopefully never steal again.
Oh, hopefully they didn't know Sybil.
So Rallos basically escalated all this.
No. I'd
Yes,
say
yes. Let's go with that.
Vincent killed him first.
To be fair, Vincent instantly dropped somebody.
But to be fair, I didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah, but
Sure,
like
you
one
arrow
is
it at him.
One
He
is
was just
an
a very
accident,
accurate shot.
but like
Yeah.
only one survivor in our hands says something.
One survivor in your hands and one survivor that got away.
Well, yeah, but but the only thing the guards will see is one person alive. That's the issue.
And 2 dead bodies. They have, well, you're down to about 15 seconds.
It was self-defense.
Guys, we need to do a quick vote: run or stay.
So wait, there's a dead body like with us in front of this guy's house.
There's a dead body right here that Quark's standing over. There's a dead body now in this alleyway that Andrekia dragged off the road. And then there's the guy who you and Andrekia have tied up and blindfolded right here.
All right, what if we just tell Quark to drag the body away and just not be with our party right now, and the rest of us go see our
we still have the one that's tied up alive.
And also,
Yeah,
do you
the
guys
one that
think,
got away.
and also,
the-
do you guys think that neither the one that's tied up, nor the one that got away, nor the person in the house apparently witness to all this will be able to tell the guards anything?
Well, we don't know if the person inside witnessed
So
anything.
I don't, not splitting the party is not a good idea, but like, do we stay or do we run? That's the thing.
To be fair, this all happened within 12 seconds.
Yeah.
of the combat.
My vote is have Court drag the other guy away, and we go see Eric as if nothing happened.
Okay,
The
but somebody
safest
needs
place to hide is a place people would think you wouldn't hide.
Which is in the house next to the
To the body.
next to the-
Yeah.
next in the house next to everything.
Okay, so what I'm going to suggest is me and Quark take the body and the guy that's tied up away from the area.
So
Have
the one
Vincent,
dead body's right here. There's another alleyway you could just dump the other body in quick.
but I'm more worried about the guy who's only tied up and blindfolded, screaming for help.
You guys didn't gag him?
Yeah, I'm going to gag him.
I think we should just fess up and face the music at this
No,
point.
I'm going to. I'm suggesting that me and Quark take away the body and the tied up guy into the alley while you guys and have Vincent like clean up the blood. And
Can
Yeah,
you
I've already
clean up
done
blood
that.
with prestidigitation.
Yep.
then have you guys like just go and get all the information from the quest while me and Quark could probably interrogate the guy we have tied up and find out why they tried to rob us.
No,
Well,
guys. Just remember
I,
one thing for a second here. The person in the house is probably terrified of all of us right now.
Well,
if
we
they
don't
even
know if-
noticed.
if they even seen it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, true. The only scream they actually heard was Vincent running from Rallos
And tripping and falling.
as he fell asleep.
Yeah, it would look like he tripped and fell. And then Rallos just, if he saw anything, Rallos tying him up, it looked like he's taking him away to the.
Oh, and what time is it?
Like 3:30 in the afternoon.
Okay,
So-
then I guess there's some chance of him not noticing. Okay. I'll go with whatever you guys decide then. I don't know enough.
Because we can't just move
I-
the body and not clean up the blood and leave the guy tied up right there.
So I don't really think you need to interrogate him. I can tell you why they did it. Because they're 16 and broke.
Well, and we also know about a bunch of break-ins that have been happening recently.
Oh, yes, true.
So that's part of the thing I was gonna question him about.
And Drakei, you handled the cloak of the guy in the body of the guy in the red cloak that was dead, right?
Yeah.
I want you to take a closer look at him.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You want me to roll investigation or perception?
Perception, DC 10.
I know who it is.
It's
Is it
Tommy.
anyone? Yep.
Who's Tommy?
One of Sybil's friends.
One of Sybil's surrogate siblings.
Oh, did we just kill her brothers?
Possibly
Yep.
two of them.
Not
I-
we.
Vincent
One of us
Insole. I mean Rallos.
One of us handled the thief perfectly, if I might say. He's alive and well, and we got our stuff back. So
At least I had the excuse
that would
of
stand up in any
possession.
court. But
Do I recognize the guy that was stabbed in the face, or is his face too messed up?
You do not know that one.
Okay. And what about the one tied
And
up?
you do not know the one that's tied up.
Okay. So, me and Quark are taking the body and away to an alley that's far enough away that no one can hear us.
So,
Vincent,
which body? The one that was dumped in this alley already, or the one that was right here?
the one that's in front of the house that got stabbed in the face.
Really, the only place you can get to before guards are going to show up would be down this alley.
Okay, I'm going to go down that alley.
And then,
Right.
what are you doing with the guy that was tied up?
We're going to actually, I'll have Quark take the body to the alley, and I will take the guy with me and tell him I'm taking him to. Oh, what's the name of the captain of the guard that everybody's afraid of?
Oh,
it's like Iron Shield or something like that.
Yeah, but just remember, now you're letting somebody know you're involved with this for.
Yeah, but you're scaring the kid.
I'm trying to
Giving an
scare
option.
him to get information.
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay. Anyway,
He's not actually gonna.
You're not gonna actually do it. Okay, you're saying you're gonna do it.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Yeah, and I think before the guards come, we knock on Eric's door and hopefully get invited in.
Yeah, just
Honestly,
wait
I
until
have little to no
the
hope for
bronze
that.
guard, Peter Miles.
Okay, so I will take like down like not the main street, but like some of the side streets.
For the record, Soul has completely given up hiding from the guards at this point. She's gonna still try for your guys' sake, but she's like spiritually she's dead inside.
Yeah. So and Vincent uses spell slot to clean up the blood, right?
Yep. Well, and he could have done the same thing to the one in front of the house.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
well, he was forced to.
It's a cantrip. So
yeah, it's a cantrip.
Rallo's
You can do it anytime.
To do it. The one, then the other one, yeah. Okay, so I'll let them talk to what's his name, then I'll talk to the kid that I have.
Okay. So you do hear the stomping of the city guards coming down towards where the scream came from. As they make their way down here, one body hidden, do they spot the one hidden in the alley on the way? Nope. And they wouldn't go far enough because they're gonna. So who stayed out? Who was still outside? I know Quark moved the one body. You guys were moving the guy. The other body got hidden. Vincent, where did you go?
We're knocking on the door to go talk to the guy.
Oh, to go knock.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be acting like nothing.
As you're knocking on the door, the guards come up. We heard a scream. They look around and.
Yeah, officer, that was me screaming. There was a gnome fetishist that was eyeballing me, and those people freak me out so much.
Make a deception check. I mean, it's not terrible. They don't have great numbers here. Oh God.
You have no idea. You have no idea. I've lived in orphanages. What they do to little gnomes. Those people. I don't even want to think about it.
So I may be able to sweet talk them.
What the? No, I need a dice roll. Why is it? Oh, gotta click the button for check. I've never heard of such a fetish. What?
Bless your soul.
Are you insane?
Sorry. He's a little disturbed, but he's not entirely wrong. Some people are not what you think they are to be when you first look at them. Appearances can be really deceiving.
Make a deception check, Saul, and once again, it's going to be an insight.
There it is.
Very well, madam. Please keep your child in line. And he puts his sword away and. Oh, sure. What the. Let's go get a drink. And just drags his partner off.
I'll go back to knocking on this door.
I can't believe I
Knock
had to
on the
do
door and.
that. I
Shut
really
up
can't
just in
believe I had
time.
to do that.
Just in time.
An older human, probably mid-50s, salt and pepper hair and a big beard. Still sort of brownish beard, not quite the salt and pepper that the hair has got now. Greet you. Yes, what is all the ruckus?
Yeah, if I have a hat, I take it off and hold it in my hands, and I say, "Sir, I hope we're not disturbing you. We're students at the college, and we heard about your quest looking for a burrowing creature, and
Oh,
we want to do our best to help you."
and you can see it, sir. Yes, in. Come in, quickly. Sort of ushers you into the house.
And we're like gladly.
Who did anybody stay with the guy who's tied up?
And Drakey, I took him.
Yeah, I took him.
Got him. Okay.
I'm like going through like a scenic route to avoid the main streets to kind of talk to him as we go.
Okay.
Yeah. And we
So-
get
Very good. I need to know, are you familiar with the creatures of the desert of Longtear?
well, we spent the last year studying all sorts of creatures. Can you be more specific?
So, you're familiar with an Ankh-hedge, correct?
Okay. I I ask him, what is there a die I should roll?
Is there a what?
Is there a die I should roll? In other words, I figured I could roll to see if I came across this in my studies.
Mountain Watch history wouldn't be.
I guess we could all try, right?
Oh, one sec. Creature. I gotta remember.
I'm not even sure as a player I know what you're saying.
You might know this because of one of the books you read.
That's
I'm
what I was
gonna have you make a history check for this.
Okay.
DC 15.
Righty. And I could use I'll use the wait, don't say that. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Because I'm gonna use the brilliant academic with it.
Yep. Well, yeah, as long as you roll it before you know whether or not you pass or fail. So if you say you're declaring it beforehand, then
Yep, just gonna do it. All right.
Okay.
Makes sense.
This is a creature you're somewhat familiar with, just from your book you read about creature weaknesses.
Mm-hmm.
It's a monstrosity that grows that inhabits the desert.
Oh, an Ankh. Yeah, sure, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's old school. It was like featured in like book A2, I think.
Yes. There's a rumor of one that is much larger than normal. It's said to have taken some carriages that have gone just beyond Flameborough. No more than 2 days north by northwest of Flameborough into the desert.
2 days north by west. Okay, that
So
works out
if you guys
good.
were able to do your rushed march and get there in the 3.5 to 4 days, 3.5, and then a night of rest, whatever you need to restock in the city, whatever, 2 days there, and it would be, you wouldn't necessarily have to stop in Flameborough on the way back, but you could if you needed just to have a proper rest, and you would be able to do all that in time.
Yeah, that does. That's what I'm thinking as he's speaking. I'm thinking this may work out nicely. Yeah. So I
This-
enthusiastically tell him I am familiar.
That's it. Like I said, this is the one that they've described. It's said to be magnificent. It's not one of these piddly little ones that you've seen or heard of. It's no. Wrong one. Oof. It is not some simple 10-foot tall creature. This one is said to stand nearly 15 to 17 feet tall. Its head is said to be almost the size of a forge.
Of a what?
A forge.
And you went and how much of it do you need as proof?
I just want the head. And he sort of, look, and he guides you into a room, and you just see mounted on his wall a collection of heads of a dragon, a drake, a bear's head that's bigger than the dragon's head.
Ah, a taxidermist.
Out of curiosity, how much would this head weigh, give or take? As you're obviously an expert in hanging these up.
There's some things you can always get out of the way. The actual skeleton shell is the main focal point. It should not weigh more than, I assume the normal one would weigh about 30 pounds. It wouldn't be more than 50, I wouldn't guess.
Okay, fair enough.
It is very tough to penetrate, but the actual weight of it is surprisingly light.
Excellent. Well, I turn to my colleagues to see if they're agreeable to accept the quest. Guys, do I get a affirmative nod from everyone, or
Yes.
okay. Saul?
I'll give you one affirmative nod. Followed by a shrug.
All right.
As in, I don't know, don't ask me. I'm not carrying anything. Do you see how small I am?
Mhm. So I assume no objection, or I'm not sure how much you are familiar with the quest we're trying to do and stuff.
I have absolutely no idea. So I'm just gonna go with it.
Yeah. We're gonna. I think we're gonna be getting you all caught up very soon. So, yeah, I
It's
think
fine.
it's safe to say, everyone, that this is kind of why we came here. So,
I got
yeah,
possessed. It's normal for my head to be in a mess.
How
Yeah,
much
yeah,
for
it's
a
fine.
reward?
No, yeah, I guess that is important. Here, the actual action would have been the reward in itself, but I suppose I can say, and yeah, I can't remember if the quest request mentioned the customary reward for this um, glorious Ankeg head.
Hey,
It might have been on the quest request.
the price was not mentioned because I had to ensure that we only had truly interested parties.
Understood.
But I am prepared to compensate you with 50 gold pieces up front for travel expenses and any basic supplies you might need. And upon proof of return of an intact head, it would be. He sort of looks at you and. Eh, 250 gold sounds good, does it not?
You said 250.
Yeah.
250 for a giant head of an Ankeg.
Yeah.
Sir, I think you may be getting this mixed up with another quest.
I'm willing to negotiate. What do you feel is fair?
I think anything less than 500 would be like suicide.
It would be an insult to humanity, is what it would be.
How much did you say?
500. I mean, 250 is what we pay at the inn for a few nights for a few nights of a suite.
He just looks at you. That sounds ridiculous. Who would pay that much money when they're on a job? I will not pay for such outlandish accommodations. That's why I said 50. I can
we're
give
not.
you 100 up front then for expenses, and 350 for the item.
100 up front and 350 for the item.
Yes.
Wait, that's less. It's
That's 450 altogether.
as opposed to 5. As opposed to
Yeah. So he's negotiating 50 gold less.
so 450.
Uh,
That's fine.
Okay.
You have it. You sir have it. You have a deal, sir.
Very good. I do offer one piece of advice. I'm sure you already were aware, but they are said to oh, what's the word? They spit acid.
Yes.
No, 500.
Damn, I should have. Okay, I maybe I underestimate the. Again, I would not pay more than 100 up front. You're paying 50 gold a night for accommodations. It's ridiculous. You can get away with paying. There's 4 of you. You shouldn't be paying more than 10 gold for the entire trip in accommodations. It's preposterous. But
I'm just telling you what they go for.
I'm not
Look,
talking about
five-
going on a
five-
lavish vacation. I'm talking about where you would go to
500 up.
make.
500. We cover our own travel expenses.
Deal.
Yeah. Yeah. In other words, we'll take the 100 plus what your new offer is, but you don't have to pay for lodging for us.
So 100 now, 400 when we get back with the item.
Well, the 100 was for your accommodations. He just said Vincent just said that it was you guys would cover your own accommodations.
No,
Yeah.
no. I don't think he understood. Or maybe I didn't understand.
You think
I
we're
was
going to spend?
I wasn't suggesting how much we were paying for accommodations. I was just reminding you that you're offering what someone would pay for you know, just a few days in a hotel to bring back something that's going to be, you know, incredibly dangerous to bring back. I was just saying that just didn't fit the price didn't fit the danger. That's why I was just giving you a frame of mind. I didn't realize we were negotiating about the expense account.
Well, yeah, because it
All
got
right.
brought up. So,
All right.
so 500 gold. Is that good with both of you? I'm going to arbitrate this.
Huh?
All right.
Yes, that's
Wait,
fine.
so what's that?
Are you okay with 500?
Yeah, but let's go back to splitting it into 100 and 400.
Yeah, 100 up front, 400 when we come back with the item.
Okay. That sounds perfectly reasonable.
All righty.
I just got to figure out one thing here.
And then I gotta go here pretty soon, so
Okay. I just had to figure out, make sure I had all the stats down for it. Very well. And I'll drop the 100 into your party
Yeah, put in the party.
sheet.
Does it look like he has some basic supplies here too?
No, he looks like he make an insight check.
I was gonna tease Vincent that he's got pictures of gnomes all over the place, but insight. Why is it wisdom?
Okay. The way his setup is, and the way he's asking for these to be pristine, you get the impression that he presents himself as this great hunter who has killed all of these creatures. But that he's just some rich guy who's never left this house pretty much in the last few years.
Got it. Well, I certainly don't let that on.
All right. So 30 minutes back to the inn. I will drop that in your party sheet. Vincent, if you need to drop, feel free. I just got to cover one last thing with Saul, seeing if she got anything else booked, and then we'll be done the session.
All right, sounds good. Thanks, everybody.
See you,
right.
buddy.
Have a good one.
Yep,
Later.
all
All
right. It was fun.
So, Saul, so you had 3 days since the start of the month. Was there anything that you would have done reaching out, trying to book your own concerts, or in the time since you guys got to town today, short of the time you were killing people in an alley, that you might have just stepped away for a minute and tried to make accommodations to get another gig while you're in town?
I probably would have booked as many as reasonably possible, or at least looked for good options, and if not, sign up for it, at least like notify that I might be interested.
I'm trying to remember. I feel like Miss Bonhopper told you.
Yeah, she did. Actually,
Some suggestions.
I definitely would have followed her suggestion.
I'm trying to remember now offhand what they were.
Hold on, I think I got a note.
Yeah, I was looking at your notes, but it's. Oh, I wish it could sort it by date.
Or maybe she only whispered it to me.
Maybe you might not have made an actual note about it.
I think she told me about an Anna Silver. No, not that.
So it definitely would have been during month 3. I don't see. Oh, the month is the middle. The dates are first. So, oh, wait. I think I just scrolled past 1. Nope, that's the second. Month 3. Am I going too quick? No, that's friendly. 310 schedule. 39. Yeah, looks like you didn't write it down. Let me see. I have it. Because if I remember right, she told you to go talk to a friend of hers. Nope, that was something else. Okay, maybe I didn't. Oh, wait. Where's my actual journal? Here we go. Session notes. Nope, that's the wrong session notes. I would have to go look this up after. I want to say she said to go to. Where's my list of venues? Not the Grand Hall. The Golden Goose Inn, I think, is where she had said to go to. And that her second option to try and get, basically said, don't go to the slums no matter what. You're not going to get enough people who are going to have money to spare. Yeah, I think it was the Golden Goose Inn, which is just around the corner from where you guys are staying. And that if she said to go talk to the owner, that's Yelena Smallfoot. Definitely wouldn't have been in the Holy Corner. Wasn't in the slums. She was not someone who would frequent Southern Grace. Wouldn't have been anything there. So Heart and Home is the only other option. Which... Yeah, I think it was the Golden Goose. So if you want, I'll just have you make a persuasion check and we'll see if you were able to book a gig there. The DC you're going to be trying to make is a 17 to try and get them to book you. But if you're referencing that Miss Faunhopper sent you there, I'll let you roll with advantage. Saul?
Oh, sorry. Little distracted. Could you repeat that for a second?
I'm pretty sure it was the Golden Goose Inn that she told you to go to.
Yes, that was definitely it.
Okay. You're gonna get, if you go there and talk to Yelena, that's the owner. Say you're coming from Miss Faunhopper, that she has suggested it. You still have to try and negotiate to get in. It's going to be a persuasion check by you. You need to get a 17 total or higher.
Okay. Do I need to make that check now?
Yeah, we'll say that you did it while you guys were out today.
Okay, persuasion. Nice.
Oh, yeah. So she'll be able to book you. And you, of course, already have your other booking for tomorrow, basically all day. Yeah, you're booked there tomorrow at the other one there from noon to 9 tomorrow. So when would you be trying to book your appointment at the Golden Goose?
What day are we leaving again?
You're supposed to be back at the college, I believe, on the 16th. If we're doing this, let's see here. So we said 3.5. So that'll be 7. And 3 is 10 days plus 1. If you were really able to push it on the trip to Flameborough and again on the way back, you could probably be back in time. You guys would run a risk of potentially getting back a day late, which would incur some penalties, but would still be within the scope of your exam time.
Wait, so then how
your
long
options would be to either book it for the 6th or to book it on the Ooh, 15th or 16th on the way back.
The 6th is fine.
Okay. All right, so
Unless the group has decided we're leaving soon. And
We
we're
do still
prefer-
have to talk to the dwarf about the escort to Flameborough.
So we still need to stay in there a day after tomorrow.
Well, I was gonna, once I was done with the captive, I was going to probably see if I can talk to him about it.
I need a clear answer here. So do you want me to have that appointment before we leave or on the way back?
I would probably say before we leave.
Okay, then the 6th.
That way you get it in.
okay. So Yelena will say she wants to see an example of your performance skills. What would you be doing? Would you be a soloist? Would you be part of an act? Sol? Would it be pure instrumental? Would you be singing?
I'm actually really trying to decide this. Does this inn have a stage, or is it like just?
Considering you would have gone there, she can basically show you it's so there is the main hall here, and I know a wonderful man. He can get me a piano if you need. If you do play, and she looks at you. I do. I am personally a fan of the harp, but hmm, Madame von Hopper did not elate me to your skills.
Wait, hold on. Let me check something. The thing is, so she only wants a music performance. Is that it?
Well, I need to know what you. If you do sing, I can arrange for certain time. I need to know what you are capable of doing.
Well, I can sing. I can play. I can generally play any instrument, but I can do exceptionally well in the flute, the lyre, and the viol. Um, I would argue that I could probably do a little bit of either comedy or physical performance, but what is acceptable for the area for your inn can be adjusted for.
If you were to be part of the daytime entertainment, I could see a comedy shtick. And you see the word just sort of, her face sort of contorts while trying to say this, would be acceptable. However, if it is more of a refined performance, my evening staff are, how shall I put it, far more giving to a serious artiste.
I mean, if you want me to, I can do both. I could do something lighthearted during the day, and then take a break, do a costume change, and then take over at night for something far more elegant.
Oh, I had not thought of this. Okay.
This is
How
also
does this sound?
why.
You arrive here to do the morning afternoon performance, do your comedy thing. And again, you can tell she does not like this idea, but it's something that she knows her clientele would probably go for at that time. 10 a.m. till, we'll say 2. You'll break, you'll have a meal. It will be accommodated by myself and the staff. You will then return to do your evening performance from 6 to midnight, performing, I guess the lyre would be the closest to the harp that you've mentioned. Now, as far as accommodation, obviously your meal in between will be covered. I shall provide a room for you to change. Uh, let's see, we'll be getting 2 performances out of you. Let's say 25 gold. Automatic expenses plus whatever tips you make. And when you leave, I will provide you with. Where did my map go? Wrong map. I will provide you with written accommodation for additional compensation. Uh, you will go to the Velvet Fist.
Okay, yes, that seems acceptable. I'm thinking, and perhaps a bonus if I have an exceptional performance.
Very well. If it's an exceptional performance, I will throw in another 25 myself. And instead of receiving a certificate to go visit the Velvet Fist, I shall instead provide you with a pass to go see Madame Jade Forge at the Delicate Touch when you leave and pay for your accommodations for the night.
And that sounds like a deal.
Very well. I gotta write this down. Oh, all right. So I need close back here. Oh, this is so weird. It's so weird not having that wheel when you try and do copy and paste. Okay. So you're set, Saul, and so basically, even without the tips, you're going to be extremely close to it if you beat the performance requirement on just the show at the Golden Goose.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad for that. Miss Fawnhopper really came through for me.
Actually, with that bonus and your fee from the other one, you will actually have it covered.
Well, I mean, I still have to actually perform
Yes.
to get paid. So, but this is a good thing. It's fine.
Yes. Was it Garganet and Drakei that was dealing with the interrogation of this kid?
In Drakei.
Okay.
So I'd pretty much be leading him through alleyways. Like, almost like, kind of like pushing him rather than pulling him.
Yeah. Okay. Get back here. All right. So yeah, you've been. Oh, give me my little pinger. There we go. So yeah, you made your way. There we go. Okay. So you made your way through from here. I don't know if you were cutting through this way of the alleys or cutting up through this one or going over this way. I don't know which set of.
You said the guards would have come from
The guards came
the
from down
market.
here.
Okay, so I probably would have went left. So
This way?
towards towards where day or to lay your hand is. That's so towards 8 and then cut back up.
And then okay, so cutting through the alleys and then either up through
They
here
cut back up to towards the slums, let's say.
and then cutting back this way. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So what are you saying to him as you're guiding this poor kid?
So, what be your name?
And he's just glaring at you.
Well, he's blindfolded, so.
You can feel the glare. You can see it in the face. He just sort of puffed the cheeks and is he still gagged too?
No, he's not gagged at this point.
Okay.
Well, you could be silent, or I wonder if the guards could loosen your tongue a little bit. Perhaps I'll bring you to. Forgot his name again.
The bronze guard?
Yeah, the bronze guard.
He stops walking. Like he was mid-step, and as soon as you say this, his feet freeze in place.
Something on your mind?
Just send me fast. We both know what you do.
What I do? I believe I'm the one that healed all your wounds, to be precise. That's what you should know I do. Again, I'll ask, what is your name?
The vulture calls me Carrie.
Who's this vulture?
and you just see his whole, like, you ever seen a cat when they're sort of that fur arches up their back?
Yeah.
You just watched his spine do that.
Alright. Clearly somebody that you're more afraid of. Does the name Sybil ring a bell to you?
And he turns to look at you, blindfolded still, but what?
I'll ask again. Sybil, do you happen to know her?
He turns away from you for a second. Make a perception check.
Sure. Perception.
You see his arm sort of twisting, and you catch the faint reflection of light for just a second.
Okay, I would probably rush in and grab his arms.
Okay, make a athletics check.
Athletics, sure.
Oh god, this is going to be
Not good for me.
You need to beat a 14.
And I do not.
So this 15-year-old kid with about 90 pounds of muscle on him just squirms his way free from you, and you see that he has his dagger out and he holds it to his throat as he starts running.
Shit. So, then if he's going to start running... Oh, shit, that's not...
Make an insight check. DC 15.
Yeah.
Okay, I can see the dice stop moving, but the score hasn't popped up.
Oh, there it goes.
There we go.
Like, what is going on?
You feel you have a good idea of who the vulture is.
Is he still within, like, earshot that I can yell at him?
Let's see here. We'll see. How far into your trek would you have made it? Over 75%. So we'll say you guys were about here.
Yeah.
When he got free and he gets... yeah, he's within earshot still.
I'll yell, tell Sybil, and Drakia and the other say hello. As I turn and leave. Because he still does he know that the others are dead?
Does he know about what?
The others being the other two being dead, because he was blindfolded and tied up when we brought him back.
He doesn't know that they died. He doesn't know which ones got away. All he knows is he got caught in that web. He went unconscious, and when he woke up, he was healed.
And somebody who seems to know his boss was walking him back to the slums.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I would probably head back, and if I had time... Well, we could probably look for the dwarf tomorrow to get the quest started or negotiations for the trip, right?
Yeah.
Like the next day. So I just head back to the
we could do that next session.
and
It'll take you an hour to get back.
Okay.
And we'll call it there. So for next session, this is the only thing we need to figure out. I'm going to stop the recording there.